Hello, everyone. Good evening. Good evening. How are we doing today? Welcome, everyone who is already in the chat. Chinook, good morning. A nice early morning. I hope it is for you back in NZ, mate. Bodhi, good evening. He's an evening man himself. We are doing well. Thank you, sir. And Jack, hello, mate. Hello, hello. I see you're doing the previous race. So looking forward to racing you once again this evening. But guys, it's Tuesday. You know what that means. It's time to do some Porsche Cup racing. And we are back to Adelaide for the second time in Porsche Cup. What I believe was the final week of last season here at Adelaide. It is now second to last week, in fact. So, Walter, hello, hello. Less sweaty than expected. Well, it's nice and cool in here at the moment. We've only done a handful of laps before going live. I think she'll be a warm one later on. I've done everything I can to keep this room as cool as possible today. And it's not on the direct sun side of the house. We might just get away with it. We will see. We will see. But yes, it's very, very warm in Europe at the moment. Everyone's talking about that. So yeah, we are going to just see how we get on tonight with the heat. I think a lot of people probably not sim racing tonight. And just, yeah, depending where your rig is in your house, that could just be unbearable. Obviously surrounded now by screens and PCs that have been running the last 20 minutes. It might heat up. You might get a bit sweaty, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, guys, we're back to Adelaide. It's been a little while since we've been here. Tricky old circuit. It wasn't super kind to us last time. But yeah, we're hoping we can improve on that. So yeah, no TSC races tonight either. Too hot. Yeah, you guys from the UK just struggle in the heat though, right? Gosh, you guys have been banging on about it today. It's been crazy. But no, yeah, I think we should be okay. We raced on Saturday. It was quite warm on Saturday as well. I did ended up doing 3 sessions in the sim on Saturday. It was pretty hot by the end, although the TSC race didn't go particularly well. Well, for a number of reasons, basically. But yes, we should be okay tonight, I think. Again, once again, I say once again, our Tuesdays at the moment, guys, are all about those series points. So we are going to be trying to maximize some of our series races tonight. Jack's been sick the last 4 days. That's no good. That's not good. Yeah, quite the waterfall. Yes, I bet. I bet. My goodness. Yeah, it's not good. Not good that you've been sick, mate. That's not ideal. Hope you're on the mend. But yeah, today was quite good. I actually spent majority of it actually inside working on videos. So it was. I'm hoping I can free myself up a little bit to enjoy it later in the week. But yeah, we got a bit of content that's got some pressure on it at the moment. So I'm working hard for you guys trying to get that out, keep the timeline going. You guys will have noticed I haven't quite got last week's Porsche Cup Esports Series race video out yet. We will be finishing that up probably tonight after the stream, and they'll be out tomorrow. I promise you it's out tomorrow. And then on Friday, I have my first open wheel video that needs doing. So yeah, lots going on actually, guys. Which is good. It's exciting. On top of the streams and bits and pieces. So yeah, but tonight's all about the Porsche Cup here at Adelaide. Let's see how we get on, shall we? Yeah, the last time we were here, and we will jump into some practice. The car you were watching just before, guys, is a friend of mine, Jack Palmer. Another Jack. First name actual Jack. He has quite a cool YouTube channel. Walter, if you're still there, mate, could you do me a favor and throw his YouTube channel into the chat for me? Seeming he's not currently on the track at the moment, annoyingly. But he does mostly Le Mans Ultimate and the occasional iRacing live stream. I've been pushing him to do more iRacing, obviously for obvious reasons. But if you're there, Walter, feel free to put his channel into Jack Palmer. You know Jack Palmer, mate. Jack Palmer, the man himself. Really fun little YouTube channel that he's got going on. He's over 500 subs now. So if you guys want to watch a bit of Le Mans Ultimate streaming, he streams more than I do. He's better than me at that. Then feel free to subscribe to his channel as well. So, let's do some laps, shall we? Let's do some laps. Yeah, that's fair, Walter. Gotta throw Jack a bit of love sometimes. Hopefully we can encourage him to do some more iRacing. That's all we want at the moment. That's all we want. So yes, Adelaide, guys. Adelaide. Tricky wee circuit, and we've got tricky tracks for the last 2 weeks of Porsche Cup because it's Adelaide this week, and it is St. Pete next week. A track that I would not be driving if it was not on this calendar, I don't think, but we are committed. So that's St. Peter's, the new track of this season, while Adelaide was the new track of last season. So there it is. Thank you, Walter. If you guys want to, if you feel inclined, head over to Jack's channel and give him a little sub. I don't think he's streaming tonight though, so we will have to pressure him. Next time he's live, we'll go and say, hey, Brad sent me, and he said, stream iRacing, please. Calix Racing, hey mate. Yep, turn 1 slowdowns here. Yes, the slowdowns are rough, and it's interesting. This is a good track for safety rating because if you can keep it off the wall, you won't pick up off tracks because the only off track you can really gain here is the slowdown. So I haven't gotten one yet. Jack has got one. Yes, there he is, Jack Palmer. There he is. We were just talking about you, mate. We were watching you on the onboard a little bit there while I was introducing the stream. Walter has been generous to throw at my request, throw your channel in the link there, mate. So I see you're entered for this next race. Maybe by luck, we may even be in the same split soon. So now that you're here, Jack, I can pressure you, mate. Just stream more iRacing, please. This is where all the fun's at. Surely you're getting bored of Le Mans Ultimate by now. But yeah, guys, I probably talked about it the last time we were here, but if you went at the last stream at Adelaide, I love this circuit. This was traditionally the opening round of the Australian Supercars Championship. What was at the time sponsored by a brand called Clipsal. So it was known as the Clipsal 500, and it contested the opening round of the V8 Supercar Championship. It's a 250 kilometre race on the Saturday and a 250 kilometre race on the Sunday. And notorious for obviously some big accidents with the walls, etc. And some great racing. Someone's decided. Someone needs a track man. But what I find driving this circuit, I absolutely kind of know it pretty well in terms of its layout, etc. The thing that gets me about this track is not the walls, it's how quickly the corners come up. And obviously with the Porsche Cup, where you want to brake sort of earlier and lighter, it can sort of rush up on you. So you really need to be paying attention. Obviously the turn 1 chicane is a tricky one. You're picking up a slowdown there is torturous in the race. And then this turn 8 as well. Very, very tricky, really high commitment corner. We might see some accidents there tonight as well. You can take it flat once the tyres are warm if you just get it right, but obviously you need to be brave. But the hardest one here is it's very easy to just overbrake, miss your braking zone, be too deep on the brakes and just pinch the rears, lock the rears and turn the car around. So it's a big patience track, very pinpoint accurate. Yeah, going that lap in, lap out for all these races, it's going to be extremely difficult. Understeer, slow down. That's how easy it is to get. And there's a lot of time to be gained through there as well, if you get it right. So yeah, interesting commitment track, this one. It's going to be No mistakes, good pace. That's going to be what's required. And probably getting qualifying right as well. I think that was my issue last time out. I had little mistakes, touch the wall, invalidate the lap. Really easy to ruin a lap around here. So stream buffering for anyone else. Let me just try and have a look at my setup here. Maybe just YouTube, doing YouTube things. Oh, he's looking okay from my side there, mate. All good here? Nope. YouTube being YouTube. Oops, there you go. Alright, up the staircase now. Really bumpy through here. Just the curbs. Patience here. Right in. Right, don't get on the brakes too hard here, otherwise you lose the rear on that bump. Out the other side, right. Hey Charlie, how are you, mate? Right, 2-8, 2-8, 2-8. Small lift that time. 4150. First gear. This is a really tricky corner as well. Miss that curb and then miss the barrier on that side. If you take that with your rear, you'll get steering damage immediately. Just trying to get it stopped there. Braking zone of that's awkwardly like on top of like as you get past the curb. Oh, I've got cooked it again. Yeah, another slow down. Slow it right up. I was 18.5 last lap. Can't remember the track conditions we had the previous time out here, but only just managed to get into the 17s last time. I feel like it's hotter. I have to double check that. But maybe by the end of the day we'll be able to get into that. So less than a month till Spa 24. Let's go. Which means it's like 2 weeks until Le Mans, right? Can't believe we're going to be at Le Mans. Well, so we really need to start talking about transport and stuff for that. Our group hasn't really communicated that well about Le Mans just yet. A little bit of a plan. Unless you guys have been talking and I haven't heard anything. Yeah, Charlie, it's pretty warm here. I've been doing my best to keep the room cool. It's not on the sunny side of the house, so it's sort of started off cool, but it won't take too long, I don't think. Oh, so got some items so you don't have the headset on the heat. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I could certainly do it with this setup and the mic setup, etc. Have some in-ear headphones, I guess. Be a bit harder with the team chat, because maybe run the team chat through the same mic. AliExpress. There's so much stuff on there, eh? Just about, I think. Just about stopped. Can't be too hard on the brakes as you get into that corner with the bumps there. It's so gentle. Right, looks like the race session's about to start. Oh, that's too much. Oh, I didn't get down to second, that's why. Whee. Yeah, there's no room for mistakes. None at all. Okay, little warm up. A little bit of time to find in those laps. Fifth in the session though, so that's not too bad. Let's see how we get on. So, on a buying streak, iRacing feedback convinced me to buy some Magic arriving tomorrow. Yes, let's go. Nice. What exactly of some Magic did you get? Yeah, you'll be on one of the probably the newer wheelbases. Which I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind a little update to that. I don't need it, but I wouldn't mind it. Maybe we should talk to some Magic later in the year, eh? Let's see. Righto. Okay, Jack Palmer is not in our split. So good luck for your race, Mr. Palmer, if you are listening. 4,500 strength of fields. There's some speedy guys in here. We are dual cards 16 and 17. Jack and I. Okay, that should be completely fine. Evo Sport with the 12 new meters, cool, and the GT Neo, and yep, that's the wheel I've got. It's been great. Yeah, it's really good value for money. Honestly, I think even for the stuff I do, it's probably the only wheel I'd actually get from Sim Magic at the moment. Some of their new ones, like the Formula wheels, too narrow, and some of the GT style wheels, not specifically GT. It's not my sort of shape. The new like the Zeus series they have or whatever it is. So yeah, no, that's a good combo, man. That's a really nice combo. And what are you updating from? Oh yeah, the normal Evo, yeah, 12 nanometer sports. Yeah, that'd be a really nice wheelbase. Right, qualifying set. Don't forget to put the other one. Yeah, it's definitely some speedy guys in this lobby team. Speedy. Okay, from the Fanatec, 8 new meters. Yeah, cool. Quick Release made a horrible, massive amount of play in it. Interesting. QR1, that's their version QR, right? Is that the? I don't know. It was interesting when I got into sim racing. Fanatec were going through their big flop, basically. Yeah, it seems like it's probably the right step. If you're on 8 new meters, you want an update, and then you got Moza or Simagic's probably the next one up, and big upgrade in general. Nice. Yeah, very nice. Welcome to the stream, by the way. J Kind, JK End, Jack End, something like that. Still working on usernames, guys. Let's qualify. Now it's pretty much all about the second lap with this car track combo. Have to be so cautious on these cold tires. The first lap's very gentle, just to set one. And yeah, the last time I was here, the struggle was quali. Just getting it right. I kept invalidating my second lap, and it really put me on the back foot. And then it's a very hard track to pass on. Let's see what we can do here.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Cautious there. It's a bit deep, don't lose the rear. That's the limit. You don't want to hit the wall any harder than that. The 0x contact's gonna invalidate the lap around here. Slowed it a little bit too much there. Kind of tidy. Oh no. That's what you don't want to do. I thought I was alright. I gave it away the last sector anyway. It doesn't matter. It will be no good all that.
There's the flag. It's over.
Bugger. We just got... Yeah, just turn a little bit there. It's hard because you want to go... You kind of need to go committed deep and turn it a bit later than this. Sort of from about up here by the... That's the next green marker. But on cold tires, it's quite prone to losing the rear, and then you're even in more trouble. But if you can feed it in a little bit later than this, then you kind of aim to kind of feed it towards the grey wall, but you have to, this red barrier sticks out a bit, so you have to sort of feed it along that line just past, and then use the track width at the end of the rumble strip. But just getting in a little bit too early here and getting on the throttle thinking you're right, and it's not much. I say if this barrier kind of didn't stick out here, this is just how it is in real life, by the way. So it's not inaccurate. But we just got into it, bang, and that's steering damage right there. So yeah. This track is enough for us watching to give us a heart attack. Yeah, I know we're gonna lap after lap of it, but that's all right. We'll work it out. It's that real. Same with got a minute 30, so let's not forget about that. Same with this corner here. You got to, if you brake too deep right at the end, as you try and turn the car, it wants to just lose the rear, and then you hit this bump here, and it unsettles the car more. So it's like you're trying to slow the car up while getting off the brake and just trying to turn it. It's very, very tricky. It's really easy to overdo it. See, I've probably gone over this curve because I've come in here a little bit too hot. And then you hit that bump and it unsettles the car and you're just trying to hold on at that point. So yeah. Yeah, really, really hard. With the real overtake points here, it feels like corners are just crash fest. Yeah, the real overtake points, like supercars are just classic wheel to wheel, like door to door action. So you can really go, yeah, you can basically bang doors in a V8 supercar, which is why you can kind of get opportunities. Doesn't quite work that way in sim racing because you don't have the same ability to go door to door on iRacing. Even the contact physics and all that sort of stuff. Probably the main ones are if you get a good run, you can pass up into here. But like I said, it requires a lot of cooperation. You have to be right alongside as you get to the braking point. If you try and poke your nose in, you're just going to cause an accident. In real life, sometimes you can get a run out of here and pass down the inside, but I don't think it's possible with the Cup car. You just don't get, unless someone really messes it up. And then your only other option is through here. It stopped. Down into turn 9. So you get through turn 8 well enough, they can get into turn 9. But again, the Cup car's really affected by the aero wash through there. So it's really hard to get a run. And same with the modern supercar as well. Like it's unless you've got a big tire advantage somewhere. So again, that's a lot of that is strategy. So yeah, not simple, basically. Maybe into the last corner as well, but again, it's yeah, the Cup car's a bit tricky. So you're gonna wait for someone to make a big mistake. So yeah. But guys, we're gonna start 14th. Jack's starting 10th. So good luck, Jack. Let's get on the grid so we do not miss. We've got enough fuel. Yes, we do. 19 laps in this race. It's a lot of opportunity for it to go wrong. Let's see how we get on. Hey Jan, good luck with the pogo stick. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's not as bouncy as it was last time out here, but hope you're doing well, sir. Welcome in. Didn't actually check the qualifying times and then to see what that last lap could have been. That's all right. Just no mistakes.
Green, green, green.
Hold down a little bit too much there.
Left side.
Thanks, bro. That was great. That was really awesome.
Clear on the right.
That
You're on
was
the
just,
left.
that was
3 wide.
fantastic.
Clear all around.
Where do you want me to go? Thanks. Wow.
You've got some damage. Let's get
Oh,
that
you're gonna
fixed.
just, I'll just
Left
get a,
side,
I'll just get
clear.
a pit meatball anyway, shall I? That was disappointing. That was really disappointing. Who is this? Oh, you are kidding me. Unbelievable. I don't have words for that. I'm sorry, but what on earth? At least, yeah. It's a good effort. Well, yeah, Oh, so was this just a retaliation? We're gonna pick that? He didn't even mess that guy's race up that bad. Oh, no, he did. It's just the few, isn't it, guys? It's not the many. It's the few. It's the few. How's Jack going? He's still in 10th. Could have been nice. Oh yeah. What is this? What is IR? That's a good question. 3,600. C license though, guys. C license. How much damage have we got? 7 minutes. Eight minutes. I think I'll wait. That's just frustrating, isn't it? Hope this isn't how our whole evening's gonna go. Yeah, this is high. Well, yeah, I think you're just involved in a lot of incidents if you are that high up in overall iRacing, because it's not hard to gain safety rating if you're racing enough in enough series. A few more meatballs coming out here, a few more retirements. So I think it'll be worth going out and doing some laps and getting a few spots back and trying to save a little bit of iRacing here, because yeah, it's taking a little bit of a knock at the moment. After our last race at Zandvoort, which could have gone really, really nicely. Jet's going all right here. I'm actually not up to speed. Let's get up to speed here. I'm going to try and manage to check slowdown for car 8 here. 8th place car. He's going to defend, block it, defend. Oh, Jack goes for an opportunity to move. And our car 12. Yeah, you're 100% right. Yeah. No, you gotta take away the loss. It's so hard to gain. You know, like we were looking at this race going, okay, right, we're starting 14th. The top 10 could be really nice. That's only a handful of iRacing, right? So if you can save a handful of iRacing, then you'll at least hope you'll be able to get it back a little bit faster. So it's interesting because you don't actually get that many C licensed drivers in top split. I'm not gonna lie, there is another one actually here. At 4,000 CS, there's a couple on here. 4,700 iRacing. But yeah, if you're at that iRacing, you're obviously just having a lot of incidents. Oh, that's a nice one with there, Jack. Oh, he's gone deep. Oh, he's gone too deep. Oh, we got away with that one there. Car 12 got into the side of 21. Oh. Someone had to give there. Oh no, he's gone. Too much of that first curb. Nice parking. Right, so let's check up to P8, up 2 spots. Here we go. Yeah, it's about average finishing position, not just hero wins. Yes, 100%. Yeah, he is a lot more for not finishing from one great race. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Let's just double check my... Okay, still got a lot of time. I think there'll be enough laps to actually get some positions back. Still 15 laps to go, so it should be 12, yeah. Jack's up to 7th. What did we miss? Someone must have had a black flag or something. So what about the front guys? That's door 1, and here's the leader here. The leader last time out did a 17.2. Let's have a watch, eh? See how good these guys are. 6th, yeah, already up to 6th gear through turn 8. Yeah, pretty. I think that was, yeah, it's a bit deep. Not comfortable getting up on the curb there. Control the slide out. Cheers, Jan. Oh, thanks, mate. Run some practice laps, upcoming Fun League. Yeah, awesome. Enjoy that one. 17.4. Yeah, so they're quite deep into turn 1 as well. Really. Ooh, there's a touch, okay. He's pushing the limits. Second gear, missed the curb. Control the throttle on the bounce there. Yeah, once the tyres are warm, you can get up to 3rd, and then you have to quickly shift back. Nice late apex there as well. A little bit of a lift there. I think that's just the aero wash these cars have through turn 8. That's what I mean. So that's why it's so hard to then look for a move into turn 9, because it's like you just can't go flat through there if you're following another car. Yep, using all the track everywhere, aren't they? Showing the nose. 12 laps to go. Oh, he's deep there. Back down to 3rd. So this guy's 8,000 iRacing, the guy in front 7.9. So these are speedy lads. I need 2 more races to get B license, but iRacing climb is tough, yeah. I mean, always start top 3, but 50-50. Maybe taking out, yeah, it is pretty rough. Yeah, like I say, I think the iRacing it's just a product of what happens, right? Like, it's not something you chase. It just is what it is. As long as you get the safety rating, and we're coming up to end of season, right, guys? So if you're above 3.0 safety rating in any of the licenses, obviously except for A license, then you'll get the automatic promotion at the end of week 13. So keep that in mind with the safety rating. If you find yourself maybe not able to get to the fast track, the 4.0 figure, just keep it above 3 by the end of week 13, and as the new season starts, you'll get an automatic promotion. So same if you're under 2, but not under 1. If you're under 2.0, you want to get it above 2.0, otherwise you'll get a demotion. So that's the only time of year you start looking at your safety rating going, oh, where is it? Right. A minute. Let's get the optional repairs done and we'll get back out there. Looks like 18th position here is out of the race. So with can't even remember how many minutes to go there must be, but we should have enough laps to get back to at least 18th here. And I think we'll nicely be 40 seconds. Yeah, it might annoyingly be in front of P1 too. I think I'm just going to send it. Only 30 seconds of repairs still to go, so we should be okay. Should drive straight. Kind of just want to get in front of the leaders a bit here. sure if 10 seconds is enough to hold him off for the rest of the race, though. Yeah, great track, isn't it? Great circuit. If you can get through turn 1. We didn't get through turn 1 this time. Still can't believe turn 1, actually. That was probably the worst I've seen. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that is the worst. This car's still really damaged in front of me. Yeah, I haven't had a turn 1 like that for a long time, which I think is probably testament to the level we're racing at here. That it's not really a given that we're going to get more than that than not. That was a huge misjudgment from that driver. We're only 5 seconds behind. No. Whoops.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Leads
Car
by.
right. Clear on the right.
That was out of the way enough for them. Slow down my efforts.
Got a slowdown penalty.
Don't do that. Bodie, was it hard to sell your old stuff back?
New fast flag to use.
Surely the Fanatic stuff's pretty straightforward to move. I'd probably say if you had old Logitech or some sort of more base model wheel, probably with the new Forza game, there'll be a lot of people looking for wheelbases and stuff at the moment. And maybe they haven't had them previous, so it's not a bad idea to try and do some nice upgrades if you're on maybe some lower force feedback type stuff, like lower Newton meter stuff. It's not deep enough. To do.
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go. Lap to finish.
Alright, last lap here. get straight out of here and we'll do some fixed laps for the next one. So we got back to 18th. So yeah, it was worth finishing this one off. We've gained 6 positions. We'll save a whole bunch of iRacing. We'll lose some, but we've saved what we could have otherwise would have lost.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Goodness me. Here's Jack chasing a 4th place. Must be finished. Yes, he is. 6th place. 6th place for Jack. Nice job. Not quite what we wanted. Not quite what we wanted. Let's say car. Yeah, so no, it was really easy. Nice. Put it on one day, got more money than I bought it for. Did you really? That's great. That's absolutely perfect, actually. Makes everyone spend. Yeah. No, I think there'll be a few people going, oh, I get a wheel for the first time, and there'll be a lot of people going, oh, I wouldn't mind an upgrade a wheel, and they'll just perfect. Hey, Doc, welcome, mate. Yes, I certainly did, Jack. There was someone maybe 5 spots behind me, and they just sent it at turn 1, and I don't know, honestly, I don't know what they were doing. They missed their brake marker by about 3 car lengths, and so they just sort of plowed into the back of the group, and I was at the front of that group that got turned. So, yeah, I have no idea what they were thinking. It wasn't great. But yeah, nice work on 6. So we spent some laps watching you drive there, mate, because we had nothing better to do. But that was certainly worth staying in the fight for. See, look at that. We only lost 23 I rating. I'll take that. We were looking at losing probably about 60 or 70. And in fact, look at the guy who quit at the end here. So he also quit at the start. 7K, lost 139 I rating down there. Insane. So yeah, we would have lost a good 50 odd I rating more than that, I reckon, because we would have been dead last, I think. So worth staying in the fight for that one. In 18.6, which I think there would have been more pace in it, because I've said more fuel at the end, but you know, the best lap here for the P9 car in 18.6. So could have been okay. That's right. We got a few more opportunities here. So, Russ, hello. Do you get nervous anymore when racing? Interesting question. Yes. I believe, yeah. Oh, Jack, I don't think it was intent, mate. He had a little moment with another car. He got a really good launch, and the car in front of him, as he kind of went to go, which wasn't really a gap there, kind of moved a bit and sort of put him in the grass. I don't think it was intent. If it was, he did a poor job of getting the person he was actually supposed to get. But, you know, it is what it is. I don't like to jump to conclusions that things are intentional and stuff. It's just not me. It just sucked for me, basically. But yeah, Russ, I think in these daily races, less so now. I get a little bit more, like, I know the processes and things. But like big races, so like I started the Nürburgring 24-hour for our team, and yeah, it was pretty nervous. But I think that now that I've done it more, now that I've done it a lot more, I feel like I could at least know, I have a knowing that I can do it, if that makes sense. So it's maybe not as, yeah, it's maybe not nervous that I can't perform. It's maybe just the nerves that something might go wrong, and that would be a real shame. But I think I have a lot more self-belief now than I used to. I remember when I jumped in, I was second into the car. So it was 3rd stint, I think it was, for the Daytona 24-hour. So my first special event, first time driving with the team. And it took me probably 3 or 4 laps to get the nerves out. Came out, it was traffic everywhere, there was things going on, and I was just so nervous. Driving really timid. And then after a few laps, it kind of came right. And then in the later stints, it was kind of like, okay, well, I know I can do it. So I kind of got into the groove more, and there was probably a stint 4 or 5, no, 4 for me, 3 and 4 for me that just went really nicely, and just gave me great confidence. But yeah, for me, yeah, the nerves, the only solution for nerves, though, right, is repetition. You know, you're nervous about an unknown. You've got to make it a known, and that's just doing it like a lot. And that's kind of what these streams have helped me do so far these last few seasons, because it's allowed me to race more, and you do more race starts, you do more driving around other cars, and absolutely sometimes it goes wrong. But yeah, for this sort of racing now, much lower nerves. I was unless you get, so the other one, I'm not sure if you were watching last Tuesday, we had our third race. I ended up putting an absolute stonking qualifying lap in, and it was like, oh, hang on, I'm here, and I was in 8th place. It was like a 4,800 street to field or something, surrounded by all these 4 and 5k drivers. That was nervous. That was nervous, and I spent the whole race being nervous, but I also then still raced really well. So don't hit that wall, guys. Don't hit that wall. Tire sweep. That's car number 1 boy here. Get nervous when I need to race you. Don't want a mistake on stream. Well, yeah, I think it's really, I think, yeah, it's also, yeah, when you know people as well. It's funny though, Jack, because I don't get nervous racing you because I know I can trust you. So yeah, it's also one of those ones as well, right? Actually have more fun racing people that I know and people I trust. And I guess in a way I do trust a lot of the Porsche Cup field now. I've seen this livery a few times the last couple of weeks in the esport races. I've raced this particular driver. Let's go. I think it's normal because the cars are virtual and the racing is real. Yeah, exactly. Get used to it, and after a while, it's the only important races like championships. Yeah, and I think that was. Yeah, you're broken. He's broken, guys. He's broken. See? Well. Alright, that was a real moment for that car. Yeah, and you know, we put pressure on ourselves because we want to compete. You know, I think iRacing is a platform you can't have an off day, you can't have an easy day. You have to perform. If you have an off day, you come last, and that's not fun. So, any Polish and Brazilian drivers need extra space. It's funny how there's a few countries like that. It's sort of underpinning aggression in the driving and stuff. Oh. It's a very busy practice lobbies, aren't they?
Left side.
3 goes Bradley.
Clear.
But no, the racing is real, and that's why we like it. That's why we come out and race. You know, the consequences are dire when things go wrong, and yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I think it's why I do tend to focus down on a particular series, because I do have this nerve, well, I'd say nerve, I just have this expectation on myself to perform at a particular level. You know, when things go wrong, I do get quite down. But also I know that, again, it comes back to the way to combat that is to start another race, just get back on the horse, so to speak. How do people do this? Get a track map. yeah, if I have a bad race, or like, you know, like the Nürburgring 24, that one ate me up for a little bit. And you know, I knew that when the endurance championship came around again, which was last Saturday, I had to jump in. I had to do it. I had to get back on the horse, you know, and it's, yeah, that's kind of just how it is with iRacing. And part of me thinks maybe people do shy away from a particular series because maybe there's the pressure of performing. I guess in a way I do that. You know, there's certain series I don't drive because I just know I'm going to get thrashed. It's just not fun. You know, like it'd be really hard for me to lose 600 iRacing, for example. If I lost 600 iRacing in the next 2 weeks, it would play on my mind. You know, not in like anything worse than I just feel a bit down about my sim racing, right? But it's it is a thing. Question your abilities and question your life choices, and you know, what am I doing here? It's sunny. I'm racing. You know, but it's just because it means quite a lot to me. Right? Just competitive, gift and a curse in a way. Yeah, it is just a number. It is just a number, Jack. You're right. Turn car. But it was something I had to learn pretty early on in sim racing, and also making content about it, was that you did have to be okay with showing the bad and the good. You know, it was like, this is the journey, this is the real. There were some weeks where I only had bad experiences to show, you know, when things go absolutely wrong. Planning my take about iRacing a little bit next few weeks to go to Division 2. Yeah, no, that's half fair. What's the cutoff for Division 1 though, Jack? Surely that's not where we are at the moment, right? Like, surely that's like a 5k upwards thing. Yeah, I like I say, I do not consider myself a Division 1 driver at all. Even racing Split 1, I only feel half comfortable doing it in Porsche Cup. You know, I feel terrified to do it in GT3s. It's bullshit. This is a practice server. Three and a half, is it really? That doesn't seem fair, does it? Although if no one tanked their iRacing, maybe the threshold would be further up. To be fair though, Jack, we are inside like the top, you know, 50 for series points on Porsche Cup at the moment, so maybe it is justified. Maybe you don't need to take your iRacing, maybe you just need to come and do Turn 1 at Adelaide more often. That seems to be working so far for me. just get like one clean lap here. Yellow flag. People really struggling on cold tyres here. Adelaide kind of suits me. Needed to try more sandboard. Yeah, to be honest, I'm a little bit disappointed I didn't have time to actually drive Zandvoort more. Felt like there was a really big result there I could have nabbed sometime last week, but just had a few too many other commitments. Seems to be on top of this level at the moment. About 4 minutes until our next racing run. Oh, too deep, too deep, too deep. Oh no, I have a dead car. I think that's smoked. How easy was that? Oops. Dang. Gearbox done. Oh dear, oh dear. Corner of the Cob. Just put my first PC looking. Hey, yes, I did see your comment on one of my videos, mate. Sorry I didn't get back to you, but yeah, Jack's right on there with the overlay. It's called iDrive. They're a supporter of the channel. You see them on the back of the car right there. And they support them with an ACC overlay prior to this. But yeah, really good product, one-time payment, lots and lots of updates since they started it. It's like just over 12 months ago now. I think it was March last year. So yeah, give it a go. Yeah, it's really, really good. But now welcome, by the way. Welcome to iRacing. You're in for a lot of fun. A lot of ups, a lot of downs, but a lot of fun. So thanks for popping into the stream. Appreciate it, mate. Couple minutes. Right, we're gonna do a little bit of a cold tire run here, just to get my head in the groove. Just gonna make it through that turn and lap one this time round. I think we'll be okay. That's pretty slow. Yeah, no, someone here definitely helps me out on that. been pretty busy at the moment. Oh, there's a big crash. The brakes coming. Oh, they both crashed. Yeah, I've been all day working on a video that needs to get up tomorrow, and then there's another one I've been working on out for Friday. So yeah, don't underestimate how long it takes. I enjoy it though. I got some good motivation for the channel at the moment. So it's been nice to see the last video actually go pretty well for me recently, and lots of new comments and people engaging. It's great. It's great. YouTube really does give back when you put energy into it. It really does. And that's thanks to all you guys. Yeah, so technically my real life job is currently our family's overseas at the moment, chasing my wife's career. So I am a stay-at-home parent, which gives me kind of school days to do this, really. And we have been putting a lot of energy into it. It seems to be working. And I'd love for it to become we got a phase at the moment. It's going to end at the end of this year. So we're in Belgium at the moment. We're going to get back to New Zealand. And yeah, if things go well, then we get to continue to do this at the effort we're putting into it. And I think that'd be great for the family, great for the kids to have someone at home still. So yeah, you know, YouTube just creates amazing opportunities like that. You know, again, you got to put a lot of effort into it. You know, treat it like a job before it's a job. You know. But it's a great opportunity, without a doubt. So we'll push out the rest of the year and see what we can do. But yeah, obviously in the current climate of the world, it's not as a simple task of making a few dollars online. So, but yeah, for the most part though, guys, I've just really enjoyed being here. Especially, you know, we're overseas, away from friends and family, and great, nice work team. So you know, it's given me a really nice outlet to engage with others from around the world, and it's been great actually. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'd hate to think what it would be like here without having done this, but certainly I think it's been the best version of me being over here, has been able to do this and meet so many new people and interact with so many people and stuff like that. So yeah, it's certainly a very unique situation we're in, where I even get an opportunity to do this, you know. And I know there's lots of, you know, men, dads, partners, husbands, you know, around the world who would just love the opportunity to kind of step back from what they used to do day to day and have an opportunity to sort of chase something new. And I've wanted to do YouTube for a long, long time. I had a previous channel. I studied it for years and years, and I'm an automotive technician by trade. So when you move offshore and you sort of have this concept of being in different countries quite often, it's the thought of trying to fix cars in all those different countries, it doesn't appeal. It's so, you know, something that's home based, can support her 100%, you know, priority, look after the house and look after the kids and keep our life in check over here, but at the same time chase something for myself as well. So I've been doing that for channels coming up 2 years old, like in September, I think. And it's been amazing. You know, I didn't expect it to be as big as it's already gotten, let alone what it could be in another, you know, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years time, right? So yeah, I'm just enjoying being here and showing up, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So guys, it's another strong strength of field here. We are door 17 again. The couple of the protagonists from the previous race have shown up for this one, including the poor soul that took us out at turn 1. So we'll see if we qualify in front of him again. And yeah, maybe a slightly lower strength of field overall. Since I don't have a job at the moment, I have been working on YouTube. Absolutely, chin up. How is that going, by the way? We can talk about that offline as well, if you want to. Been following you since last year when you started in the BMW, I believe it was. Oh, cool. Yeah, nice. So yeah, when we got to GT3. Yeah, GT3's kind of like my next focus too. I want to like revisit that and try and get like properly good at it. Like, I've found a lot of pace in this Porsche Cup car. I love this Porsche Cup car, and I've sort of banked on it for a little while. But I kind of want to bring my GT3 up to the same point. So yeah. Thanks, mate. I appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, look forward to seeing you in the next one, and let us know in the next stream how iRacing's going for you. I hope it's a fun time. But yeah, it should be a treat. But thanks for stopping in. Qualifying time again, guys. Qualifying. So, last time we robbed ourselves of an improved lap. And I still didn't go and check those qualifying times, did I? I'm not actually entirely sure where I would have ended up. Probably far enough up to avoid the mess at turn 1. So, so we want to get this next one right. I'm not entirely sure what the fast time is here actually on the fixed. Seems like, the times weren't too much slower. 21 degrees. Overall, the car felt a little bit understeer in general, but we got faster conditions, which has seemed to be the trend this season. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but it's felt like all the fixed setup races have been better conditions. The odd one where there was some rain, I think, but there seem to be lower temps and in general much better,
Green flag, green flag.
faster conditions. Let's see what we can do there.
Your first time lap.
Struggle to stop it then. Just about at the moment. It's not too bad lap actually. Okay. Half a second up. That was close. That was really, really close. Didn't get it that time. Solid. That was solid work. I'm happy with that.
There's the flag. It's over.
Still only 9th. Oh, we've just picked Jack as well. Less than a 10th. 17-0 at the top, though. Goodness. Goodness me. Yeah, I'm happy with that, though. It might actually be my fastest lap around here. I think a 17.9 was my fastest previously. So, in fixed setup of all setups to do it in. Tobias on the 16.9. It's 8K iRacing for you there, guys. So we're 8/10ths away on a short circuit to 8K. Just 8/10ths. Go find them. No problem. There you go. Overall best. So that final sector was my best ever. In terms of overall pace. So yeah, we're sort of obviously got through turn one a lot better at some point. This is overall. This is all session time. So can't really confidently send it like that in qualifying. But you can't complain. 2.5 tenths away in one lap. The other thing, guys, and I probably shouldn't even say it, right? Fix is the series I'm sort of struggling the most with in terms of overall points, series points. So I'm a much better position overall in open series than fixed. So a good strong result here would do wonders for my overall championship as well. So yeah, Jack's actually doing better in fixed than open, so he's got a considerable lead on me actually in the fixed setup. And I actually wrote it down here. It's 105 championship points is the minimum scored points that I have for fixed. So that's the number we're trying to improve on essentially in this category. And in open it's 122. So yeah, a good race here could be quite beneficial overall actually. But guys, if you are enjoying it, give it a little thumbs up for me. That would be super appreciative. Really does help the streams, helps the channel. But I just have to say a huge thank you for choosing to spend some time with me on this Tuesday evening. I know you guys have been supporting these Porsche Cup Tuesdays a lot this season, and I really, really do appreciate it. Something we will absolutely continue next season, as well as probably doing a similar thing with GT3s on a Thursday instead of the league race that we've been doing recently. So it's just been great for my driving. It's been great for it's just been a lot of fun. I'm just not gonna lie. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So, do you do your own setups? No, I pay for a Go setup subscription. It's just way easier. I don't have the time to learn the setups. It's a world I just don't have time. It's just pretty much all it is. Good luck, Jack. Thank you, Jan. Appreciate it. Jack starting, I think, directly behind me on the grid once he lines up. Right, temp in the room is starting to go up a little bit here, so hopefully it doesn't get too sweaty. Thank you, Channel. And Chaddock's been the hero of the streams, getting up at 5:30 in the morning at the moment in New Zealand to come and help moderate and to watch. So appreciate that no end, mate. Absolutely fantastic of you to do that for me. Kiwi supporting Kiwis. Legend. Right, let's get through turn 1.
Green flag, green flag.
Well, I had to clutch a little too long that time.
Right side.
Oh, there's a crash, there's a crash. There's another crash. Oh no. Oh, just use your brakes, people. I had absolutely nowhere to go. Grr. To see what the car feels like now. There's a bumper. The wheel's straight. I don't have any meatballs. Maybe it was nice to me because I was actually trying to stop the car and not cause any more accident. I'm sure there is a bunch of damage. I'm pretty sure the front corner of this car is pretty damaged. I'm sure the back is. Actually, it's a pretty hard hit. I'm surprised there isn't a meatball, actually. What can we do from here? This is just... Didn't turn yet.
Pick up that corner. You've got a slowdown penalty.
Expecting something around this corner. Surely this can't go on all night. It's because I talked about the series points, wasn't it? Must have been. Did Jack survive that? He did too. And he's behind me as well. I think he was on the outside. And I got kind of stuck. Well, yeah, once we got through that corner, I was to the left and got stuck with that car, and then there was another one just parked right in front of me. I have to check it on the replay, but if he got through, he must have just snuck through. What a shame. Talk so nicely about this track as well, you know, talk about absolutely worth getting, childhood dream circuit. Not being kind to me. It's definitely understeer as well, guys. This is not that pleasant to drive. Oops, more smoke. That car is backwards. No, you don't tend to see headlights down that part of the track. Almost lost the rear there. Oh. What's it doing? Feeling second hand before, it's going to feel very second hand now. Better. Got behind man mistake too. 15th at the moment, apparently. That's better. So I'm steering out the damage. Yeah, it's the car's just really understeery now, so it's in general that's all it's got now. It just doesn't have the front grip to turn in later. Just doesn't like it. Pretty rough car. Still what I know I can do, and then we can keep this guy behind us at least. Get some more freebies. Jack's still doing well. Up into 6th now. It's too early. Now. Get some freebies. 10 car. turn. One ain't faster than the cars in front. Oh, okay, that's interesting.
New fast flag for
What
you.
are they doing? Oh, that's not Mel.
They see you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain.
I think that was just engine moving slow. I'm getting a sniff.
Left side. You're on the left. Car on your left.
Coming.
Clear.
I was a bit worried I wasn't going to stop it then. Fair play. Carries way to side the average now. 6 laps to go. Alright, now it's getting warm in here too.
You got 5 laps to go.
Torture, 5 laps. Oh, another flag. Car 13. 3D. That's slow, honestly. Really messing this car up now, aren't we? Gotta stop pushing really, there's no way of getting back to anybody. Just be safe. You're still straight. Backwards, hello! It's been a, well, it's just been a turn 1 death trap really. We haven't survived turn 1 in both our races so far. From that, things are actually, I'm sure the races will be just fine if we get through that. No easy corners at this one though. Much help for us.
You just got the white flag.
Oh, white
Just
flag.
leave one more lap to go.
Thank goodness. We have avoided getting lapped at this rate as well, guys, so that's not the worst in the world. We're going to have a look at how on earth we did not get a Michelin flag at turn 1 when basically everyone else did, despite being right in the middle of it all. No risk through there that time. It's so slow. Well, we survived, guys. 14th, we might actually gain iRating through that. Believe it or not.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Thank goodness it's over. So, let's go all the way back to the start, shall we? Not a great launch. A shocker, actually. Thanks, Bodie. Cheers, mate. Jack right on the outside here. I'm really interested to see how this goes. So, all is fine. Oh, just unlucky, eh? Maybe it wasn't too bad in the end. Oh, I changed my mind. No, Jack, that's not on you, man. That's not on you. See, look, gave each other space. This is no problem here. And then, this is unfortunate. This cartoon is not your fault, mate. Don't worry about this. And I just knew there was someone there, and I maybe we could have turned more. But even then, I still would have had the same problem. You know, maybe if I was right next to you as we got through, I would have just followed you through, but I might have been clipped, and then you would have been taken out as well. But you just perfectly got through that. Would have had enough space if it didn't nudge you. Yeah, but I wouldn't have been here if that wasn't happening as well, right? So you can't really plan for that. Like, that car has turned from out of what, P2? You know, so at no point in you seeing this. If we go to your cockpit view, yeah, you can't see this at all. It's not until you get to there, and then at that point, you can't do anything about that. You know, you're also entitled to stay within track limits here. You know, if you had gone straight here, you would have picked up a slowdown, right? So I'm expecting you to stay in track limits. You aren't expecting that car to be there. Did a good job to get through that. You really, really did. Put the car back here. Yeah. And now I'm just unlucky, aren't I? Here it is, full speed. There we go. Oops. Bang. And to be fair, if the second accident happened, which is this guy, does he see this accident? Oh yeah, the guy. Oh. What can you do? Just trying to be cautious. Just trying to be cautious for 2 incidents, and then is it this guy? I think it's this guy. Oi. Maybe not the best defensive driving I've seen. Hard one, guys. Hard one. Good track to start from pits. No, we don't do that. Hey, Hugo. Welcome, mate. What is your favorite series so far in iRacing car track combo? Oh, look, it's got to be Porsche Cup so far. I'm not going to lie. In saying that, pretty much all the special events are peak iRacing. So, you know, if you can get yourself into, eventually find yourself in a team and stuff, it's certainly peak. Oh, and this is the guy who caused all the drama at Turn 1 last time. He's much more cautious this time, isn't he? And he's probably happy about that. He's gone, oops, just missed it. He's so much more cautious this time around. Yeah, but unlucky at turnaround. I would have been struggling on pace in general anyway, with all these cars and so many meatballs. I was just lucky to not get a meatball in the end. So these things happen, guys. That's all right. These things happen. What more can one do? We are going to gain 9 iRacing. Look at that. So we are negative 20. No, negative 14 for the night so far. So despite crashing at lap 1 both races, we are only down 14 iRating. So if there's ever an argument to just get back in the race, finish it off, do what you can. That's it. That is the argument right there. But another good race for you, Jack, mate. Well done. Congratulations. That's two really two really solid top tens. 5th place for you. Look at that. And you just recovered all that iRacing you lost recently. Epic, mate. Epic. You just 17.8. Yeah, so I could only do an 18.6 with with all that damage. So even if I'd managed to get going and was still in around, say, these drivers here, there's no way I was holding on to position. Yeah. Yeah, you learned that. So it's great, to be fair. No, it is. You've got to learn from your mistakes. But yeah, I don't know. Best track for the Porsche Cup car. Trying to think where I've had the most fun in it. Personally, I love Imola, and that's just I kind of like that in most cars. Yeah, good thing you got a 4.74 safety rating. Yes, I think I gained 2.52 safety rating from the NEC race, and I needed to. I desperately needed to. It's almost all I wanted to do NEC for, apart from just finishing strong after the 24-hour race. But I desperately needed some safety rating just to feel a little bit better there. Had a lot of pressure at the beginning, but was able to force mistakes from others behind. Oh, cool. And then just cruising the finish. Yeah, that would be nice. Kip CF1, hello. Started following you when you started your journey. Oh, thank you so much. Started a couple of months before you. How are you doing? I'm currently on GT3 at Nürburgring. Got both A licenses. Oh, fantastic. Good job, Ian. Yeah, we've been having a lot of fun in the Porsche Cup car this season. GT3s are probably a refocus for me next season. But yeah, sort of trying to get myself properly into the 3.5K iRating and mixing it up with some really top drivers here, particularly on tracks I'm decent at. I would point to this one. I shouldn't point to this one. Hasn't quite been. But I just love iRacing. Been doing special events this year and driving with the team and doing we're just talking about the Nürburgring Endurance Championship. I've been loving that championship. Yeah, done 3 of the 4 rounds so far. I don't know, there's just so many good things to do in iRacing, isn't there? What series are you enjoying the most? Is it GT3 or is it something else? It's I don't know, it's just been just a total bunch of fun. But yeah, I think for Porsche Cup combo wise, I'd say most combos have just given me something unique. I think when you really start enjoying a series and enjoying a car, you kind of enjoy going to most tracks in it. Yeah, I honestly cannot think of just one, if I'm being honest with you. Yeah, because I love the car so much, I'd say that even tracks I don't enjoy too much, I've actually enjoyed showing up at, if that makes sense. Haven't tried I honestly, I got the only GT4 I own is the BMW, and I honestly haven't enjoyed the latest version of the GT4. I totally get it in terms of the tyre model and stuff, but the more power, less aero, yeah, haven't quite enjoyed it so much. And again, it's one of those series. What I found is once you start getting good at series, and then you get above 3,000 iRacing, it's really hard to go back two other series, because you're now racing people who are 3,500 iRacing, and you're not that fast in those other cars, so it wouldn't even be fun, basically. So. Oh, Jack, always fun, mate. Always fun. No, I was half enjoyed. I was half ready for that second race. I thought, here we go. This is gonna be a good battle. It's a wing mirror getting sent down the road. But yeah, it's always very fun racing you, sir. And I say I got to thank you so much for showing up on a Tuesday and getting involved here. It's been great to have a familiar name to chase literally all season long. I honestly don't even know if I've even beaten you yet, unless you've had an accident or something. But we shall continue that. It's my new mission. But yeah, no, have a good rest, mate. I appreciate it. It's starting to overheat. That's fair. That's fair. Appreciate it, dude. See you in the future one. This is a bluey livery on this car. Oh, I'm not going to be able to see it. It's going to slow down too. Those with kids are probably going to know bluey. That's really funny. My children would approve of that livery. Maddie, how are you? Mateo, how are you, mate? It's been pretty rough here, dude. I'm not gonna lie, it's been pretty rough at Adelaide so far. 2-1 incidents both races so far. So, yeah. How are you, mate? I saw you had a nice little result in the PES qualifiers. In a couple of my races there, I didn't have the best of times, although I shouldn't spoil it. The video's coming out tomorrow. Big pressure races those were for me, I'm not gonna lie. I was feeling it. Won't be driving, no, St. Petersburg. Next season, mate, next season. Maybe we do some GT3. Or maybe I'll get some points in the final round then if you're not going to be there, finally. Nah, we'll be racing. We'll be racing soon enough, mate. And we'll get you involved. There'll be some community stuff we're going to start up soon. And I would love to have you involved, mate, so we'll get in touch about that at some point soon. If I wasn't busy enough already, we're going to be actually officially launching a community in before the next season. I'm saying it here. It's going to happen. Got some ideas, some concepts. We'll put it together finally. After basically talking about it for eternity, so. Yes, looking forward to tomorrow. Yeah, Suzuka. Suzuka round 3 for the Porsche Esports Super Cup. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well, actually. The PES races have been a lot of fun. Big challenge. Yeah, awesome, Jack. Appreciate that as well. Yep. No, it's going to be. I think it's going to be a good one. But we'll touch base with that real soon. We're going to have some. Yeah, but cooking some things, mate. We're cooking some things. Yeah, of course. And the final week, next week, is GP, Nürburgring GP. So not a full Nordschleife for that. But the GP should be a lot of fun in the Cup cars. I've never raced the GP circuit in the Cup car before. So it's interesting because, yeah, the first round was obviously we were doing daily races at Spa, so we had lots of practice on Tuesday. And then Sebring was no practice, but we'd been there at the start of the season. Suzuka was the same. No, there won't be any daily races, but we have raced there this season. And then the final round is a track I've never raced Porsche Cup on before. So it's like, yeah, limited opportunities and no real understanding of how the races would go. And yeah, they just can go wrong so quickly. So how high pressure? Hit 4K this week. Nice. Dream rating for me at the moment, to say I'd love to get there sometime before the end of this year. I'm sure it can happen. I'm sure we can get it to happen. But yeah, no, I found the it's one of those things with PES, because it's like you sort of want to be in a high split to have an opportunity for championship points, right? But at the same time, it's so hard to get a result. Like, if I find myself in a, you know, kind of 4K, 4.5K strength of field race, it has to be my absolute best driving of all time to get a top 10, you know? we're slowly improving the level, but yeah, so it's like if you want to be in a split below, you have to win the thing to get enough points. It's really tricky. All good, Bodie, mate. Look as much as you like, mate. That's what we're here for. It's too deep. Right, let's try and make sure that's together here. Get used to this warmer track. About 6-degree temp differences between fixed and open this week. Don't do it. Did it.
Out that corner, we've got a slowdown penalty.
Yeah, I guess we'd say it definitely can be. Can't be too low though, because I think it's funny. Like if I'm in the middle of like my split, so say it's like 3.5K. You know, a top 10's, you know, a solid like 150 points. You know, maybe 230 for like the win sort of thing. You know, but then if I'm the top of my split, then like the win can only be like 180 points. And so, you know, if you don't, then you still have to have a good race, because that's the thing, you know, it's not much pace difference between, you know, 3 and 4K. It's just inconsistency and execution. So it's like you still got to execute, you still got to have a good race. But then if I know that if I'm in, you know, kind of the bottom of the split up, I feel like I'm still capable of a top 10. It's just if it goes really well, and then the points would be, you know, 190 points for 7th or something, you know? Well, I'm certainly starting to think that the whole regional side of the championship is probably a bit of a miss by Porsche. I have a feeling that it should just be the top 120 players go to, you know, the next qualifying round or something, and then you seed each of those 4 splits. It just feels like some very top drivers are going to miss out because they're in Europe, and some not so good drivers have a chance to qualify, like myself, you know. And I just feel a little bit stink about that, actually. I feel like I'm taking a position away from someone who deserves it more. Absolutely destroyed. 5K split with 6K guys here. We'll get there eventually, Matteo. A couple of years or something for me. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll never get there. Just pretend for that long that I could be better. Never quite happening. I'm sure there's a marketing aspect to it, but I'm sure they were also like really sure people would flood to it. And like for me, there's a conversation of, you know, esports isn't in a great place at the moment. You know, now I'm not an esports driver, so it's not affecting me. But yeah, esports is in a bit of a place. You know, just had Drago fold. Other teams are there, but they're not doing the same things that those really top teams were. But those guys have their competitions to do. So Pesk was kind of like, okay, there we go. These guys have got something to do, and fortunately, most of them are going to miss out. It also shows how stacked Europe is for sim racing. Like, oh my gosh, stacked. But also the other one with the regionals is that the qualifying races are not that friendly for regions. You know, I'm racing in Asia Pacific because I'm a New Zealander, but I'm very fortunate because I'm living in Europe, so I get the time slots. But if you're in New Zealand, you're getting up at 7 AM to do the 9 PM race. That's just wrong, right? Well, yeah, I'm in the zone. Yeah, I'm in the zone for my region, but I just, part of me feels like it's a little bit fake, you know. Like I'm literally hundreds of points behind the bottom of Europe. I'm actually not that far away. I wouldn't even be that far away if I was in America's region. So, you know, you kind of think if there was a time slot on a Wednesday and a Saturday that was really good for Australia, New Zealand, Japan, you know, Asia Pacific, then way more people would sign up. So it's kind of like, and same with the Middle Eastern region. I don't know if they've even had enough people compete yet to even fill their regional slot. Yeah, I think you're right, Chinook. I do see lots more Kiwis, you know, and there's absolutely on the list there are some really highly I-rated Kiwi and Australians, and you know some of the very best sim racers are from Aussie now, you know. So it's like there's definitely competition there. It's just not the numbers of, and I think there's people who just haven't driven yet, and that's a shame. You think you'd want I guess you'd think you'd want a championship to have the best people in it, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. I found it a little bit surprising. It's exciting, but I'm also in like two minds about it. You know, just I'm very, and maybe I should be more excited about it. I don't know. You just kind of feel like, yeah, maybe it just feels a bit fake. I don't know. It's a hard one to put into words, actually. Mixed emotions, you could say. Mixed emotions. Right, so guys, we're at door 16 once again. Is Leighton, hey man, is iRacing upside down in New Zealand? Yeah. Yeah, I just like it when I roll over in this game because I just feel they're right way up. Yeah. I'm actually turning right to go left at the moment. Yeah, it's hard to get right, but you get used to it. I was thinking about the other day though, because when we moved to Europe, you know, the first main hurdle you have to get over is the fact that you're driving on the other side of the road, on the other side of the car. And I was thinking about the other day, looking, you know, starting to look for cars back in New Zealand for our move back, and I was just like, this is going to be a whole relearn again. I'm so used to it now. It's going to feel super weird going back the other way all of a sudden. These things you learn and unlearn, and then yeah, 3-4 years time we'll be doing it all over again, coming back on this side of the world and going through the process again. It's almost painful, actually. Right, quality time. Here we go. Should have moved to the UK, would have been normal then. True. Although then you got to drive around Europe with a car that's on the wrong side of it as well, right? Like you go through France and you see all the UK plated cars and they pull up to the tolls, and you think, what if you didn't have a passenger? How on earth would you do that? Right, so we had a good qualifying last time out. So let's see if we can at least maybe do something similar this time around. And then we just have to survive turn one, don't we?
Green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Holy moly. We're safe. Too much of that first curve. Still through, what are you doing there? Come on. Oh, this seems far from a splendid first lap, but we are still safe. If you say, oh no, it was slow. It was absolutely slow. But it wasn't in the wall, so I can at least do 2 laps. Safe and slow is probably better than in the wall and crashed. Here. Can't like the wheels up in this car on these staircase corners. Doesn't like her. Messy. Very messy. As well. Not good, Sam. Not good. Incredibly cool. Oh well, we'll be about the door card, I think. Yeah, 13th, there'll be some people faster behind. 14th already. Yeah, I am. You're 100% right, Jan. It's quite a grip difference between fixed and open. I didn't. Yeah, Leighton, I've tried second. Sometimes just don't quite get the rotation, and it's funny. There are a few corners the cup car sort of likes to just punch out of them, you know, because you get on the throttle so quickly, and you sort of just get it sort of stop, turn, and punch it out the other side. I think in GT3 would be second gear, right? And didn't GT3 around here for, well, since the track got released, actually. Yeah, but no, we're just getting too deep into the corners, into the braking zones there, which, yeah, just need a bit more patience. I find Adelaide, excuse me. I find Adelaide, yeah, we talk about this, the stream, right? It just rushes up on you. It's like all of a sudden it's just like, just get out of one corner. Oh, you've missed the braking marker for the next. So yeah, you're sort of doing 100 things at once. So I had this issue in my coaching last week. Higher gear, more trail, and GT3 is second. I think, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we might have to try it and practice though. Yeah, no, oh, hang on. Let's quickly change this. Yeah, normally I've watched Moritz all morning, but he's not streaming Porsche Cup at the moment. Looks like he's doing DTM esports, so he won't be doing any Porsche Cup the next few weeks. So normally I've watched him all morning and watch him smash around at some stupid fast pace, and then you get into the sub and you think, oh, I'll just try to copy that, which isn't as easy as it seems. But and third in turns 4 and 5, I think it was. Don't change anything for your race. So yeah, no, certainly not. Yeah, turns 4 and 5. Yeah, it's definitely second through the staircase. Yeah, it just kind of likes to, yeah, higher revs just to get a bit more rotation, then just punch out and then bang up to third. But you do go second, third, all the way up the staircase, which is a bit annoying actually. Except on cold tires, you don't. Yeah, try not to do it on cold tires because I've been miss the braking zones by trying to change up and then change back. Oh, look, I love this track, Russ, because I grew up watching vet supercars around Adelaide. You know, Clipsal 500 was the season opener. It's got a lot of nostalgia for me. It's turning into a very rough track to race on though. I think between this stream and the previous streams, I haven't done particularly well. But yeah, it requires a lot of precision. Very hard to pass on. But yeah, for me, it's just like, as I said, it's a real nostalgia to driving around here, and I love the fact that it's on iRacing and stuff. So yeah. For you guys, you got changing up really quick after exit. Don't change down. Yeah, trail is critical to make it work. Yeah, I might need to experiment with that one a bit later actually. But we won't try anything new here because it'll go wrong. I know it will. Alright, here we go.
Green.
That's been launched. Nowhere to go though.
Car on your left.
Crashing.
You're in the middle. 3 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide.
Oh, I got a 4X. But I survived. It's front end damage again. So I'm gonna help my pace. Oh. Out of all of that, I gained no spots. So you can see where my initial starting position is. Yeah, 18th. Didn't gain anything. I just survived. Right, let's try and list race now. Oops, someone's going to pit lane. Hey, chin up, cheers mate. Legend bro. Oh, you don't have to, by the way, just so you know.
Try to play out and give up that time. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
No, chill mate. Honestly, dude, you do enough for me, my man. But I appreciate you very much. Oh, for frick's sake. front end damage just makes the car feel rubbish. Okay. That is the wall, yeah? Yes. The notorious turn 8 wall. So we've got a slow down and turn 8 wall on the same lap. Let's not do that again. Let's not do that again. Let's just focus up here. Oh, not streaming on Twitch. Just too many platforms, bro. Yeah, YouTube's just it for me, especially with the long form and stuff. It sort of feeds into everything else I'm doing. I think Twitch is one of those ones where it feels like you have to be streaming all the time. So I kind of like the fact it's just one platform. YouTube's the future. I don't know. It seems like YouTube streams can be quite nice, and it's some very mixed things about Twitch. Especially YouTube guys going across to Twitch. It doesn't seem to be particularly successful in any way. So, Tomo, hello. iRacing. I've just crossed 1 year actually. It was Friday that we had our 1 year. 1 year when I first signed up. So it's been quite the year. I'm not gonna lie. And then before that, a bit over 12 months of PC sim racing before that on ACC, and then Le Mans Ultimate for a bit. But I just never quite got on with Le Mans Ultimate, so the lure to iRacing got me, really. Cheers, Mateo. Thanks, mate. Nice to see you. We'll hopefully see you in a race in the next couple of days. So understeer, guys, it feels horrible. Will we ever get through turn 1 cleanly? It has been good progress in a year, I'm not going to lie. It's more than I expected. It's mostly this car. The Cup car has become my absolute favourite. This car has taken me from 2,000 I rating at the start of the year to nearly, well, got me over 3.5, and I've lost some. But it's been fantastic. But yeah, we've got a bit of work to do on some other ones. But you know, it's a long game. We're here for a long time, I think. So much to do. I only just started doing Formula racing the other week. Haven't done any oval. I haven't done any rallycross or dirt circuit or anything like that. Dirt oval. So I've barely touched the surface of this game in 12 months. I've done a couple of special events, and some of them went okay and some of them went horribly, so I've got lots of unfinished business there. We're trying very hard to win a Nürburgring Endurance Championship split at some point, which, again, it's just a very long road and a lot of heartache. It just feels like this game will just never end. And who knows what they're going to bring out next. We haven't got any word about the new update yet. I feel like there won't be a lot of content in it this time around. We're working so hard on the graphics engine. Do you guys think there'll be any new tracks or anything this coming season? Any new cars? Let's pick it up. Just so much earlier on the brakes than I'd like. 7 to the car behind, so what time is the car behind at least? Okay, side by side the cars in front. Someone's made a mistake behind me, obviously. Yeah, variety keeps you there. Yeah, I totally agree. Right, it's not crash, we're trying to read the chat at the same time. I'm not that skilled at this yet. See, I'm just not pro enough to be on Twitch. Just a video guy who's trying to stream sometimes. Porsche Cup Esports Series has been super fun to compete in. Yeah, nice. How are you going on that, Tomo? Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. It's a huge challenge for me. Huge challenge. And I'm really enjoying it, so it's just really pushing my limits. It's not all going perfectly, but I'm really enjoying it. He's got wide too. Position or two here. That's too deep. Right, so I'm missing a couple of messages there I can see in the chat, guys. We'll just try and stay focused on this one for you. You guys have seen me crashing enough. Let's try and show you a different part of my racing. Oxford, really. Like everyone here's just driving with broken cars. Everyone's struggling in slightly different places. To do. For your age. When he talks to SVG comes to mind. He could not compliment me more. Shane the legend. Favourite LMU for your GT3? Honestly, I just never got into Le Mans Ultimate. We had a little race there on Saturday with some friends and a little league that I'm doing, and oh, it's been such a bad time. I just cannot get on with that game, eh? Just way too much iRacing. They're just so different. It's like it's not bad, it's just so different. He was, wasn't he? He had a good one at the Oval. It helped that they got the rain out, so got the better starting position. It seems like if they can actually qualify the car up there, he might be able to run up there a bit more often. It's really funny because as a Kiwi, the whole NASCAR thing is still very, very new for us as well. You know, like we're sort of learning as we go. I think, you know, when he went to Chicago and blitzed the field as a one-time entry, we weren't surprised, you know, and he's so good on street circuits, but he's grown up doing that stuff, you know. Australian supercars, you know, racing around places like this. Of course he's going to be good there, but yeah, the ovals have been really interesting, you know, like the short tracks, the super speedways, like they're all so different. Which I think's been good, because, you know, maybe other parts of the world have dismissed NASCAR a bit, you know. Kind of gone, you know what, it's just turning left and blah blah blah, but it's proven that it's quite tricky, and he's worked very, very hard at it, and it's great to see him improving. Between Shane and NASCAR now, Scott McLaughlin, Scott Dixon, Marcus Armstrong combo in IndyCar, we've got plenty to cheer for as Kiwis in the US at the moment. Also in IMSA, we've got Il Bamba driving for Cadillac in the GTP cars at IMSA. So whenever there's some big American motorsport on, I've got someone to follow. It's great. Raced him at the Roval in MX-5s. No way. Puts on hosted races fairly regularly. Does he really? Where do I find said information? I feel like I'm missing out on that. And actually, guys, did anyone watch the Indy 500 in the weekend? My goodness, what a finish to that race. I was blown away, actually. Absolutely blown away. How close that finish was, and I felt so bad for Marcus Armstrong. I felt so bad for, David, what, I can't even pronounce his last name. Malakis? But, to be honest, it seemed like Roosevelt, he deserved to win it. You know, he sort of had it in the bag, and then he did it, and then he got it anyway. It's so good, such a good finish. I couldn't care less that the F1 was on at the same time. What have we got? 5 laps?
Five to go.
Thank you, Spot. Such a big gap behind those. All sorts of problems back there. Really wish I could have a car that didn't feel so second-hand. Yeah, dirt sprint's not something I've really managed to get into. It's just too much. I'm a real circuit, like GT circuit fan. Like, that's what got me into sim racing, GT World Challenge in Europe. As great as our New Zealand motorsport is, I should say, and you know the sprint cars are a huge part of our New Zealand motorsport culture. Same with drifting, competitive drifting. It's such a big part of our motor culture in general. Just always love proper hardcore race cars. So, you know, once you could start watching like the Nürburgring 24 and Spa 24 hours and things like that on YouTube and things, that was me. I was hooked. But I did go to a lot of drift events when I was young. Amazing cars those are. Shane did some competitive drifting as well at a few points. Did some D1NZ rounds and did some drifting in Australia. He was really good at it. Just a few laps to go here. It's a car being a bit slower up in front. And some damage. Maybe there's one more place in this race. Hot work now, guys. Room's getting pretty warm. He's must have got some sort of damage there to straight line the chicane like that. Oh. Steady laps, steady laps. It's wide again.
White flag, one more left to go.
Goodness me, that was close. Ah, what a rubbish race. What a rubbish race.
Ticket flag, ticket flag.
Far from ideal. Let's have a look back at lap number 1. Let's get rid of this here. So I had a good launch here. Before I do, sorry I missed a couple of comments in the chat there. Quickly, Tom was saying, Spa week started P9, ended P7 in a 3.2k soft. Nice. Sebring, I happen to be in the same spot as you. Oh, cool. Okay. Poor quality, but ended up P11, which I was pleased with. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, yeah. Very nice. Yeah, Sebring, yeah, I've got the Sebring video coming out tomorrow. So you have a bit of an insight of how all that went. In general, Sebring was interesting. I do like Sebring in the Cup car. I'm not going to lie, but it was hot too, wasn't it? It was just very tricky conditions on track, and yeah. But yeah, so championship wise, you're going all right then. They have been a lot of fun. I'm not going to lie. Chase time. So I had a good launch, but nowhere to go really. And then it's going to up ahead here. And yeah. That's how I was the one getting to the back of people. Yeah, that one there, that one was rough. And then just the bounce back. But then pretty much everyone here got a bunch of damage, and they were the people we were racing against the rest of the race. We could have been firmer on the brakes because there wasn't really anyone behind us. Car 21 did a good job of this though, didn't he? He thought he's come around here. He's thought, I've got this made, and then unfortunately, there's a car. That's really unfortunate. Oh, it's messy, guys. Messy. Yeah, it certainly was sudden. Yeah, no, it certainly was sudden. I didn't have anyone behind me though, so potentially could have been a little bit more cautious. But that's right. These things happen. These things happen. So we gained 1 iRating. Look at that, team. 1 iRating. And we're not gaining any championship points this week by the looks of things. So Raptors. Hey Bradley, I just got into sim racing a week ago mostly because of your videos. Got myself a Moza R5. Nice. Been loving iRacing right now and got my D license. Greetings from Brazil. Well, hello, sir. Thank you and welcome to the stream and welcome to iRacing. I'm always glad when I can show off the good side of iRacing in the videos, and some of them have had some great staying power. So I'm really glad they found you, and glad you're enjoying iRacing. Thank you very much for dropping into the stream as well, mate. And I hope you enjoy the streams as well, whether you're catching them live or afterwards and such. But yeah, since you found all the videos, you'll know kind of all the ups and downs that you'll be able to enjoy essentially in iRacing, won't you? Hey Osama, yes, saw you in the race there, mate. Gosh, these Adelaide races have been rough, right? So, oh, dude, I've had 3 out of 3 first turn 1 incidents so far. At least that one I actually got kind of through it at the same rate as the race, because the other two, one was a meatball, one was it's turned around. Not a lot of fun so far. Yeah, I did have a good launch actually. The first 2 again weren't great, but I've been practicing my starts. I didn't have anywhere to go though. But yeah, nice work, man. You got up to 12th there. Did you pick up any damage for T1? Right, let's get into one more, shall we? Yeah, discover the sim through your early videos and followed your journey along. Fantastic, man. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, it's amazing. That first iRacing video I did, guys, is now nearly 90,000 views, which I find unbelievable. Just absolutely insane. But yeah, it just shows, that's a coming up 12-month-old video that lots of people are still finding the sim. Lots of people are still getting into iRacing and they're still going on that journey. So yeah. Small damage on the front, yeah. Yeah, I had front end damage again. Yeah, and the car's not fun with front end damage. Really struggled the rest of the race. Plus the hot conditions. Spent the first few laps going wide and hitting the wall and sort of needing to bring everything back a little bit, So, well, yeah, and I didn't actually have that many issues last season. I don't think I was just slow. So, I don't know. You think I don't know. It's been 2 seasons now. You think people would kind of start working it out, but perhaps not. Perhaps not. Righto. We have one final race to redeem ourselves. So we're currently minus 13 iRating for our race. So, yeah. I think I joined iRacing during the golden age of iRacing. Is it past 2? Yeah, okay. Upgrades have come in the past 2. So yeah, 2.5 years ago. That was sort of post. I'm trying to think, post COVID, peak esports, right on that drive up, right? When did I start? 2 years ago. If I started on iRacing 2 years ago, I'd say I would have started in a bit of a peak. But interestingly, when I started on sim racing, I started on ACC, and ACC was dying basically. They'd just done its final update, and they never got anything since. End of 2023, you joined, yeah. So that was, yeah. So I was halfway through 24, 5, 6, yes, halfway through 2024. And then Le Mans Ultimate started getting popular, but the game was really buggy. And there were lots of people flooding into Le Mans Ultimate. And at that point, I realized that Low Fuel Motorsport, LFM, did quite a good job in terms of getting its licensing system and actually creating a barrier to entry because the early days of Le Mans Ultimate, once it started getting popular, were just a nightmare for driving standards. And I believe it's a lot better now. They've done stuff to fix that, but it was an accessible game. Everyone jumped into it, and the driving standards were unreal. And I wasn't used to it because LFM had a really good, you had to have a license, you had to show that you could be consistent on track, and they had a good, you know, good safety rating system, and I found it way better. But the player numbers disappeared, and then after that, we just never got into the mod Ultimate. I just never quite enjoyed the driving. I never quite enjoyed the physics, the tracks. I missed the Nürburgring. I missed Bathurst. And a lot of my ACC mates had come to iRacing by that stage, so I had to bite the bullet and get into it. And it was the best thing I did. I'm not gonna lie, it's the best thing I did. I don't regret starting on ACC, but I can see myself being here for a long, long time. I can see myself being on iRacing and enjoying it more past the point where Le Mans Ultimate will turn into a different game, you know what I mean? So, yo, Danny. Oh, we've had a really rock and roll race so weeks. Yeah, the stream's been really quite rubbish actually. The racing's been rubbish. We've had turn 1 incidents in all 3 races we've done so far, mate, and there's been a lot of driving around with damaged cars and trying to recover, so we're having fun. We're having fun together, aren't we, team? It's just been a bit rough. It's just been a bit rough. One final opportunity to make amends here, so. Overlay I'm using is called iRDrive. You'll find... that's not good, don't do that. You'll find a link in the description, or exclamation mark overlay if you want to link to it. It's been fantastic. I've had it since day 1 on iRacing. These guys, the guys who make this also make ACC Drive and LMU Drive. So they've been supporting the channel since day 1 actually, which has been fantastic. Really nice product. There we go. Thank you very much. Found it. There's literally the only command I have on the stream. Hello. What a move! In practice. So you guys, we've got one more race here tonight, and I think that'll be about me, because it's getting pretty warm in here. Glad the room started off so cool, otherwise we would be shooting badly by now. Yeah, their major stuff's really good, isn't it, Jan? I've been enjoying it, the stuff I've gotten into so far. Have to have some significantly more structured go at the academy stuff in the next couple of months, I think. Right, I'm gonna try a second here now. It just doesn't have a turn, eh? And then you just get bogged down out of the turn. I think the GT3s could handle that in second, but I just don't think the Cup car's the same. It's bouncy. Not too good. Oh, I'm going to do some ring lights, Danny, yes. It looks like the Ford's the pick of the bunch and fixed. I saw someone stream today and it was just Ford Cup. Ford Mustang Cup. I've thought about maybe doing some, because honestly there's not actually a lot to race this week. I'm not going to lie, it's not the best week. I'm glad I've got such a focus on Porsche Cup to sort of continually show up, just regardless of what track, you know, because otherwise I'd be sort of questioning, should I, could I, what do I drive? GT3s is at Thruxton of all places, like seriously? I don't really understand that one, if I'm being honest. IMS is at Detroit, because the real world IMSA is at Detroit this week. But that doesn't seem like a particularly... Oh my goodness, that doesn't seem like a particularly popular track in general. So yeah, Ringmeister and GT3s might be a saving grace, but fixed setup as well. I'm not too sure about fixed setup at the ring. I don't know, it's a tricky one. Are at Detroit, okay. It's a good track. Honestly, I couldn't even tell you where the track goes. I know most circuits in the States that IMSA go to, but I honestly could not recall what Detroit is even like. Is it an actual circuit or is it a street circuit? Like Long Beach? Again, it's another busy real-world weekend of racing this weekend around, because you've got IMSA at Detroit and you've got GT World Challenge, the endurance, 3-hour endurance race at Monza. And that was a cracking race last year, if anyone watched it, but the bronze entry from Team WRT ended up taking the win. It's unreal. Hey Ringo, how are you, mate? Bella Isle is a street circuit, okay. Guess I will learn something about that this weekend when the race is on. And is it the full blow of the full field, LMP2 and stuff, or is it like Long Beach where they just run Hypers and GT3? I'm unexpectedly slow. Sorry, bro. Oh, how are you, Ringo? Are you driving Porsche Cup at Bongo tonight? What's this guy doing? Don't park there, bro. These practice servers are crazy tonight. Oh, next week. Okay, okay. Have you done any practice? Let me know if you're going to do any practice. I might be able to come join you. Same with Yaki as well, right? Like, you guys want any help? I'm going to need some help in LMU for the next round as well, by the way. Because I sucked last weekend. There's no other way of putting it. I was horrible on the One Ultimate on Saturday at Barcelona. It was embarrassing. I almost did a stream just for fun, because I streamed in the morning in EC, and I thought, you know what? Maybe I'll just have a fun stream. LMU, what could go wrong? And it would have been a horrendous stream. You guys would not have had fun watching it. Did 18 to Long Beach, that's a good thing. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I don't have any comparative times for you on Long Beach. No, Sebring a bit better. Raced there a few times now. Yeah, no, I think that was sort of where my problem was. I was like braking way too soon, trying to trail too much, and then the hypercars would try and like dive into a corner, and I'd have to like turn out of the corner and just immediately not know what to do after that, just lose the rear, spin out. It was horrible. But Ringo, we're gonna have to work out, have to do some more practice and really work it out, because I need a better showing this time out. You know, we can't have that sort of performance be on our agenda too often. Oops. I think Warriors on Thursdays was a better option for you, potentially. Yeah, to be fair, I just came to drive with the TSC guys. Like, we're all hanging out at Le Mans in a couple of weeks' time, you know. So I sort of felt like I was going to be missing out on the overall fun to miss out on the championship. But I've really struggled to just find the time. I've been just so busy. There's so much I'm trying to do with the channel and iRacing, and just squeeze in another game for a couple of races. And it's just it just showed me that, you know, you have to respect what Le Mans Ultimate has become. It's a great game. It has its own thing. It's just so different to this, and you can't just expect, oh yeah, whatever, just jump in, off you go. You'll be fine, sort of thing. No, it doesn't work that way. Free tomorrow, yeah, probably can't do tomorrow. The next couple of days, actually. I got Porsche Cup Esport qualifiers tomorrow. So we'll be trying to do some practice for that. It's like 9 o'clock the time slot for that, so we'll be all practice tomorrow night, try and get myself prepped. Alright, we're about to go live on session, I think, team. Moment here. Oh, yeah, it doesn't feel. I'm not gonna do that other championship next season, I don't think, but I'll probably end up doing similar to what we'll be doing on this, is with GT3s on a Thursday, I think. Just need some more reps in GT3s and iRacing. More race starts, more chaos. Hopefully a bit more entertaining for you guys as well, right? That's the main thing. But yeah, this Thursday, guys, we're going to be at Road Atlanta for the championship. We're not going to Thruxton, thankfully. Very much thankfully. But we still don't know what the weather conditions are going to be. So no one's been able to practice so far. I think they're going to release them tonight sometime. Maybe you've been released already, but yeah, it'll be interesting. Could be rain, could be stinking hot. I hope it doesn't rain. I just really hope it doesn't rain. Roadlands is quite a fun track, but it won't be that fun in the rain, I'm not going to lie. But only 2 more rounds of that championship to go, which should be interesting. Yeah, LMU has grown a lot in player base and physics. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. You know, jumping in now, it shows me that it has come a long way. But yeah, its direction is so different to what I'm used to, and that's you just can't just jump into these things and have a go. Like it's a proper sim, right? It's just like you can't just jump into iRacing and be fast straight away. It's like you've really got to spend time studying the game, really understanding the game, and I think that's great. I think that's great. That's where LMU are going. I'm glad they haven't made it easier or simpler. But it's they're really listening to its player base, and they've decided the direction they want to go, and they're going that way. It's awesome. So yeah, just to reiterate, guys, this is our last race of the evening. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Things are quieting down a little bit here, so we're actually door card number 8. There are still 2 8K drivers in the field, followed by 3 5K drivers, and then there's a bit of a lull back to a few of us here. So this might be our opportunity just to finish on a strong note. We said this last week though at Zandvoort. So yes, that didn't work out and we didn't. So let's not talk about the result anymore. We will just enjoy this race as best as we can and get through turn 1. Tomo linked with yes. So yeah, I've got a I've got an affiliate with the Almeida Racing Academy. Yeah, they offered me the access to the program, and it's been great. I've been trying to get through it. It's really interesting stuff. Like you can honestly spend hours rewatching some of the things, taking notes. It's very high level. The top stuff's very high level. It's fantastic. But yeah, I've been trying to really get a handle on some of the things, to do some videos about it, but sort of like really talk about it properly. It's a great course. What I love about it is he explains things to all levels. You know, it can be understood in its simplest form, but it can also be explained in its most advanced form. And I truly enjoy it. Understanding how the car operates means you can sort of in real time work on that driving, you know, like where things are getting wrong. And I decided that really at the end of last year, I was feeling like I was hitting a bit of a skill ceiling, and it was about the time they reached out, and I was like, this is perfect. This aligns so perfectly. But yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. There's like proper live coaching, live trainings. You can be part of these leagues and race events and practice sessions, and there's all sorts. It's quite extensive actually. So yeah, I haven't gone into it like crazy deep yet, and I do want to do it in layers and share that experience and everything on the channel. But it's pretty impressive what they've built and the systems and like proofs in the pudding, right? Like he's real world driving, he's real world coaching, and those drivers are getting some tremendous results, tremendous performance gains. So many testimonies of people who've said, oh, I joined in and started doing this, and now I'm 4,500 iRating, and it's helped me progress. And you know, literally the promise of the program is that it's the skills to be a top 1% sim racer. So it's like, well, we'll put it to the test, shall we? We'll put it to the test. I like the idea of that. But it's like anything, you know. It's like it's still school and study, you know. You got to really put the hours in, and it's a real investment of your time. But yeah, if you're looking for proper technical coaching, it's absolutely one to consider. And the great thing is, if you sign up, the first level of it is completely free. So you can basically kind of put the first level of it to the test
Green flag, green flag.
and see if that works. And if it does, the rest of it will absolutely work as well. You know?
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
All right, here we go. Let's go through that. Just oh, too deep.
One more lap.
Just a bit hesitant there. Almost lost it rear. 220. No, that's contact. That's done. Bradley. Didn't trust the grip there. Too early. Oh, that really needed to go better.
Few laps of fuel left.
That's disappointing.
There's the flag. It's over.
Down to 10th. Couple of people still to run. It's 2 laps. Wow, that was a move. Yeah, Osama's done a 19-1, he's 5th. Ooh. So it's easily a couple of tenths in that lap. Eleventh. Would have made such a difference. Jan Sherwood's here too. 5k, 5.5k. I have not, Bodhi, I have not been to this track in real life to watch motorsport. My wife and I did do our honeymoon in Adelaide though, so I have been to the city. It's a beautiful city, and I'd absolutely love to find myself here for the actual motor race at some point. It actually wasn't on the calendar for a few years. They kind of took it away, and then the local government brought it back a few years back, which is good. So yeah, and it's now the end of the season, end of season race, which is a bit different. But no, Adelaide's a great city in South, so totally worth coming over for, I think. Good luck to you, mate. Yeah, I completely messed up my second lap, so I should have been starting up and around you, actually. I'm not gonna lie. But let's hope we can get up towards your end of the pack. Starting in the middle of this one doesn't feel great. Thanks, Walter. Yeah, all the luck. Please send all the luck. I'm going to need it. I'm going to need it. Miguel's having a few extra laps to practice by the looks of things here. Oh, no, he's actually on one lap, so he's actually doing a second flying lap at the moment. Oh, she's very good. Yeah, no, but yeah, dude, it's if you got young kids, one, it's crazy expensive to take your family just anywhere. But yeah, I think doing that flight as well. Like we've done it with our two kids 2 times now. One over here, and then we did a return trip and come back. It's just disgusting. It's such a long time to try and get your kids to be quiet and still and to sleep on the plane and all that sort of stuff. If you're not going to go for like over a month, it's not worth it because it's just you hardly recover from the trip in the first week. But no, if you ever get a chance, Australia, New Zealand, beautiful parts of the world. Yeah, it is a long way though. I totally understand. Oh. Right. Let's grid up. Fix it up. Final race of the evening. If you can just have one like decent race, that would be fantastic. 3,700 is the strength of field. We're a couple of spots. I feel like we're a couple of spots out of position, but that's not ideal. Wish the best of luck for T1. All of the luck for T1, guys. We can do it. But again, guys, thank you so much for spending some time with me this evening. 38 of you currently watching, which is fantastic. Really, really appreciate it. So far standing still, you know it. That feels a really long gridding procedure. One person, okay, here we go over here. Hey. Guys, I don't have any gears. Oh, there we go. That's why. Okay, you can't change up before the lights come on. Oh my god, be so worried.
Green, green, green.
Nah, not the best launch. Other one's got a much better launch. He's got nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go.
Car on. Clear.
We made it. Let's not mess this up. There was a spin behind. I did see it in the mirror. Right, now the hard part. Get through the rest of the race. Not like that. Absolute moron.
Left side. Car right.
That's our friend.
Clear.
It's our friend from lap 1, race 1. Back to Adelaide. Those 3 races, and I haven't got through turn 1, and look how inexperienced I am at those opening laps. It's like the first race of the night. So bad on cold tyres, almost lost it at that corner, almost lost it at turn 11. Settle in. Right, take a deep breath. Sideboard. shift is a bit temperamental on this wheel.
Right side. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear.
Race we've been hoping for, team, but it's better than what we've been having recently. Sometimes you just need a solid race to get you back on track a little bit more. No. Might be a slow down. Yes, it is.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course. Car on your left.
I slowed down too much. I slowed down too much. Know what that wall is. It's just so famous. Just that one too. Oh, that's a lunge. A little bit nicer. Oh, that's a broken car, surely. At least that's a horrendous piece of net code. He's got a meatball. Just hold it for the meantime. Meatball. Yeah. Getting back on the fight with those guys behind me. Really? No, no, no! Shit. It's not been my night, team. It's not been my night. So... Just glad no one hit me, to be honest. Everyone did a really nice job there. Yeah, no, it's just pushing. Once the rear starts to go, it's not very hard to bring it back. Well, I think with that corner, Jan, it's just that you can very easily just get in too deep. And I find there's a really interesting balance with, you know, getting in deep enough to have the rotation under brakes, you know what I mean? Like if you brake too early, you just don't have the ability to rotate the car. And then if you can rotate it, you know, later under brakes, well then you're gonna have that later apex and better exit. So it's quite a fine line at this place. Just haven't found the balance tonight, basically. That's right, these things happen. 5 laps to go. Aim for 5 laps. Can we keep the leader behind us? 26 seconds. Yeah, surely. Cheers, Danny. Appreciate you, mate. Yeah, I think I'll be needing a shower before I go to bed as well. This is hot work. Who needs to exercise? It's going to be 4 hours of sim racing and sweltering heat. Just sweat out your some additional weight. Turn the 4-speed back up and there's your exercise right there. Okay, we've got a spot, apparently. A meatball there in the pack. Need a couple more of those if we want to salvage anything out of this one. So once again, it's not really in my hands. Come on, baby. Well, I'm glad I'm not planning to do any more of this. I don't think I can mentally handle it. Hasn't clicked tonight. It just has not clicked tonight, you know. It can't all be good. It's the entire purpose of us, yeah, look, I'll be honest, it's just... I think this is why I wanted to do this as a whole season. Because, you know, it's just going to continually put you in spots that maybe sometimes it goes well, it's a great reward, and there's sometimes not so much. And it's nice and humbling. And maybe it's a good thing that the rest of the week's not particularly great on the racing either, you know? The tailgate's back. Time to do better. Yeah, well, you know, I do need to get better. And we will get better. That's what I've enjoyed actually about the esports series is watching, watching back some of the streams of the top guys and seeing how unbelievably good those top guys are. Literally 10,000 hours of sim racing and just being the best is anyway. Huge amount of practice. It's just a real showcase of what the top of the sport really is. Like someone asked earlier in the stream, how long have I been in iRacing for? Well, it's only 12 months. So we can't expect too much, can we? Just always learning, always trying. Stay positive. Race hard, stay positive. That's what we're doing. Positives of tonight are we kept going, kept lining up. I did a 17.7 in qualifying, which was the fastest I have been around Adelaide, so a PB. Can't be too disappointed in a personal best. And yeah, that's probably about it. That's probably the positives. That's okay. One positive is enough. And another positive is I got to race around Adelaide. And in what sim can I do this? I do love this track. Has not been kind to me in sim, I'm not gonna lie. But we will be friends one day. And next week we get to try a brand new track, St. Petersburg. So that's going to be really interesting. Another sort of kind of like this street, open, semi-permanent circuit. Should be a lot of fun. Should be short laps like this as well. Have to see how it goes. Right, cross the line. Here we go, guys. Hope you enjoyed that. Drop a like of support for my wounded iRacing. Glad that's over, if I'm being perfectly honest. If I'm perfectly honest. Now there was, let's have a quick look at the replay while we're here. We were in front of the carnage this time round. Look at the sun finish in the end. In ninth. Let's drop back a couple of spots. Top 10 though. Gonna take that. Oh, is that the same? I think it's the same car that had no problems in the last race too. Any touch? Oh, it's a slow car here. And he's just come across the slow car, isn't he, for some reason? Maybe a slowdown? Definitely a slowdown on the first lap. And he surfed it here, which is not a great place to surf. Ah, the bugger. Well, we missed it this time, didn't we? And then we just had a really silly spin, if I'm being honest. Oh, actually, let's have a look. My first slide here. Cold tires, just catch it. And then this one here, how I didn't get to the door, I do not know. Wide. That's not too bad, actually, if you think about it. Do I get some drift points for that? so bad. Kind of all went downhill from there, really. Let's get out of there. Let's get out of there. And as we do at the end of the night, there is no change. We're going to lose 37 I rating. So in the end, we're going to lose about 50 I rating tonight. Unfortunately, we gain a tiny bit of safety rating back. 16.9 in the race for our 8K driver. That's slow but in style. Yeah, there's nothing fast about that, but it's yeah, safety drift points. I don't know. I'm just glad I didn't hit the wall because that could have been race over. 18.3 our best lap. So yeah, we're really missing a good half second. You know, we should be thinking about 17s in the race. Yeah, well, maybe we work on that later in the week if I feel like I need to do something. We will see, because literally nothing else really interests me that much this week. I'm not gonna lie. And if this was going super well, we'd probably come back to it later in the week. But yeah. Anyway, so fixed. Let's have a look at our series standings. There won't be any points changes because we haven't scored enough points tonight. When it wants to load. And remember, there's only one more week after this to go in the overall season, which is pretty crazy to think comes to the end of season 2, halfway through the year. So we're currently 73rd overall. In this is in fixed. Our friend Jack here in 33rd. So you can see he's got over 200 more points than us, which is quite substantial, really. Lots more starts. He's started about a third more races than we have throughout the week. But yeah, a nice sizable gap. And there must be, and there's Osama there as well. So he's been going great in fixed as well. So he's got about 60 points. So if I can have just like a cracking race in the final week and get a whole bunch of points, maybe we can get up above this line here. I don't think a top 50 in this is going to work out. Now, guys, also got to remember this is, there's a whole bunch of drivers here who have done, 5 weeks or 4 weeks or something like that. So it's only through doing 8 weeks of racing that we're up this far. But position is position, right? Yeah, can't be too bad. Hey, Osama, yeah, so hard track. Unfortunately, I had damage because they just sent it while there's no space. Yeah, iRacing thing. There's a couple of quite aggressive people in the lobby. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I ended up having a spin halfway around, and I was kind of not really in the groove at all, to be honest. So that the corner before the back straight, just lost the rear and half spun it and had to wait for everyone. So not my night. We're just looking at overall series points, mate. Can see here 61st and fixed at the moment, which is really good going, about 60 points above me. But obviously the other series we're doing at the moment, guys, is open, and things are going a lot better for me in the open races, which is interesting in itself. So we're currently 41st. Interestingly, about the same number of points, just apparently open it's harder to get points each week. Who would have thought? 41st overall at the moment. Did I just push there? There's Jack in 25th. So he's on 1249 and he's about 130 points up on me. So again, we're not going to catch Jack this season. He's got me there. But 41st feels pretty good. I'm not going to lie, being inside the top 50. And as Division 2, Jack's 9th on 18th. So it's honestly it's been good. I went and checked season division only and fixed, did we? It's been a great exercise. And I've got to say, guys, if you are, honestly, I think if you are thinking about something to do next season, I got to admit, pick a series to go after for a full season, and commit to showing up each week and trying to get overall series points. It's been a fascinating exercise. I've really enjoyed showing up every week. So here in fixed, we're 25th in Division 2. Summers there 21st, Jackson 10th. So yeah, awesome, man. It just feels like lots of like there's always enough racing going on. There's always good splits, and on the really popular tracks, you know, our split 2, our split 3 races that we've been doing have been just fantastically competitive. It's been much harder in top split, and we've had a lot of weeks now where on the quieter weeks we're facing guys with 8k, 10k I rating, and that in itself is a fun exercise to sort of see exactly how close you are. But obviously results are tough. Getting I rating is tough. So you know, you really kind of do bank on the popular weeks, but there's enough of them. You know, I think there's enough popular weeks now, and what is last season Porsche Cup was the most popular series on iRacing. So, and that's including the ovals, that's including everything. That was just which blew my mind. Obviously, the car was brand new, etc. But you know, if we look at overall here in Porsche Cup fixed, 30,000 players have done at least one race. Let that sink in. 30,000 people have given this championship a go this season. And somehow we're 73rd. So again, it's because we've done 8 weeks. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jan, please, mate. Yep, I've got lots of people if anyone, guys, if you're listening, if you want to add me as a friend on iRacing so you can stalk all the things I'm doing, if I'm in a practice server, you want to jump in, say hi, please do. Please add me, no problem at all. There's 44 legends there at the moment. Totally happy to take that. You already follow me. Where are you then? Oh, you follow me but don't friend me? Is that right? You stalk me? No, please do. Yeah, please add. Add. That's completely fine. I do not mind that at all. And guys, like I said earlier, we will have a community up and running over the off week. Okay, I'm saying it here. I'm promising it to you guys. Still my favorite streamer is nice. I have thought about adding Moritz as a as a friend and seeing if he say yes, because honestly, watching this guy, watching his streams has taught me so much about this car. I'm still trying to apply it all, obviously, but yeah, but no, the Discord week 13, week 13 or the start of the new season. As soon as we get there, I'm doing some branding stuff, some setup stuff. It will happen. There's going to be some dedicated stuff around Porsche Cup because I feel like I can at least be helpful enough for a bunch of people with that car. So we're going to get a bit of a crew going with that, hopefully. And yeah, we'll slowly build it out. So yes, yeah, Janov, I'm going to let you know, sir. I'm going to message you once I've got a bit of a plan, and we'll see how we can kind of integrate that and take some of your knowledge about that, because this is all new to me. It's all new to me. It's a bit scary for me actually to set up, because I'm scared it's going to be a huge amount of work that I don't have time for. But I know you guys, if you guys all come in and support it, I know we can collectively, because this isn't this Discord is not about me. I'll make it clear. I don't want it to be about me. It'll be branded differently. It will look different. It will have an element where I can connect with you guys, and if streams aren't going to happen or things go bad here at home, that videos can't happen or whatever, I want to be able to communicate that better with you. But realistically, for me, I want this to get much bigger than just this channel, you know. So you'll see that when I release it, it'll make a bit more sense what I'm trying to do with it. I don't want it to be the same as everything else, etc., etc. But we'll see. Small beginnings, we'll grow it over time. And if you guys come along for that, then you will make it the best that it can be. So, but guys, we are going to leave that there as it is. The time is currently 20 to 12, and if believe it or not, I do actually have some more video editing that I'm going to go and do now. So video dropping tomorrow showcasing last week Porsche Cup esports qualifier rounds. If you do watch it, please drop a comment on it. Let me know your thoughts about how it all went. We're going to have a bit of a discussion point at the end of that as well. But appreciate you all guys, and thank you for the support, the likes, the views. Just spending some time with me tonight has been fantastic. It's been a good stream. So despite the driving, you guys have made it fun. And we're back on Thursday for another stream, 9th round of our SRI League Championship as well. So hopefully you can join me. Hope you've enjoyed this one. race hard, stay positive, and we'll see you all in the next one. Cheers.